Hello. Sorry if I still sound a little scratchy. I'm doing a lot better than I was, but I was pretty sick. Um, um, how's that a jump scare? Are you guys able to read that okay? I may edit it really quick in Photoshop. Um, I may edit that really quick. Um, because I have a few ideas of how I want to do things this year, which includes just being more proactive. Um, Give me a second. Now I want to edit this because I don't like the background color on the text. All right, where are my layers? Effects. Drop shadow. You fucker, come on. Oh, is it because the layer is locked? That's so stupid. Okay, drop shadow. We're gonna change the color to like a gray. And see how that looks. Did that even do anything? Okay, that did do something. That actually looks pretty nice. Okay. Lock. Hi! 1 second. 1 second. I'm fixing a thing. Because I don't like the drop shadow. You fucker. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna make you gray. Gray. Okay. Alright. And lock layers. Sorry, I'm fiddling on my other monitor with some Photoshop. Come on. I wonder if I should just share my screen with you guys so you can kind of see what I'm doing, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that pink drop shadow anymore. Lock layers all. Okay. Unlock this layer. Effects. You bastard. Come on. Okay. It already did it. I clicked the wrong one. Lock layers. All. Okay, sorry, did that. Alright, I'm gonna fix this. Drop shadow. I'm gonna make this gray. Okay. Okay. And we're gonna lock this layer. Okay. There we go. Unlock this. Effects. Drop shadow. Sorry. Give me a minute. Okay. And we're gonna lock the layer again. That does make it a little easier to see, kind of. Okay. You bastard. Come on. Drop shadow. Gray. Okay. Okay. Lock layers. All. Okay. Okay. And then 2026. We're going to unlock that. Effects. Drop shadow. Pick gray. Okay. Okay. And then we're going to lock you. And lock all. Okay. Control S. Export. Quick export as PNG. I'll be in and out. Cleaning my room and making some nacho cheese dip. Oh my god, alpaca, that sounds so good. Also, hi, welcome in everybody. Give me just a second. Alright, and we're gonna open this. Properties, stream goals. Okay. That looks better as a black drop down. Okay. I feel like that's easier to read. Okay. But yes. Hi everybody. Welcome in. So I have some big ideas for 2026 that I wanted to share with you all. So I know I've been working on getting my new model up and running. I kind of have been off in La La Land the last week or so because I've been sick, as you can hear. So I just have some ideas. So specifically for Twitch, I want to hit 1,000 followers. I'm sitting in the 900s, so I'm not quite there. I also need to make more clips across the board. I need to be more proactive. I kind of will do it for I'll get a month's worth of clips, and then I'll just stop making them. Excuse me. I also want to become a YouTube partner, which feels a little easier to do than doing Twitch of partner, because Twitch partner feels impossible, which is whatever. I also want to get into a creator club on Twitch finally. And obviously get my new model updated. And then get some new follower emotes. I keep meaning to DM my artist who did my sub emotes. Because I really want to get some follower emotes done. I haven't had the money and I haven't had the time. So I may make that a new goal on Coffee. And try and get a quote from my artist. I got a new overhead light for my monitor. It's kind of like a ring light, but horizontal instead of circular. So I got a new light. So hopefully that makes my tracking a little better. Although it looks like my eyeballs aren't working. There we go. I think I just need to... There we go. I just need to move the camera up a little bit. A creator club? It's a thing through Twitch. It's kind of like... It makes it so it's easier for people who watch Twitch to find other content creators. It's kind of like looking through a category. And there's a few out there, blah, blah, blah. Specifically for VTubers. There's a few out there. I know Waves is in one. Cressida is in a few. I basically have to keep applying until they let me in. So that kind of thing. I'm gonna scoot my model over because it's blocking the text. There we go. But yes. So I am going to be playing a lot more Final Fantasy this year. Just as a general, like, because I played it a lot. I did a lot of raid content last year, and I have since moved away from that. So I'm going to be focusing more on, like, doing MSQ for my alts, doing more roulette stuff. I will not be streaming raid content because historically that has attracted a lot of, how do you put it? It's attracted a lot of negative, like, energy. Both in myself and then people coming into my chat. So, I am sticking to not streaming raid content. I might stream a few things if I decide to do PF. Like, for example, on Clive. I might stream that here and there. But I will not be streaming my raid group because we're super casual. And the last thing I want to do is open up my friends to getting the same verbal abuse that I was getting last year or this past year. So I will be continuing not to stream raid content. I will be streaming more, I guess, girly games. So I want to get more into, like, the lore stuff for Love and Deep Space and just do more content for that. Even if I don't stream it, I will probably do, like, recorded videos on YouTube. Yeah, like Otome games, I don't know, The Sims. I keep meaning to play The Sims, but it's one of my off-stream games. But I also just new games in general, obviously. I'll grab whatever the new fun thing is if I can afford to. But honestly, like, I'm just kind of enjoying what I'm doing right now. I will eventually make my way back into Hades too. My plan is to, if I can... Hello Kitty Island Adventure? I don't know what that is. I know what Hello Kitty is. I'm thinking, like, cozy games like Stardew Valley. I don't know. That kind of stuff. Stardew Valley would be fun, though. I also want to do some more art stuff. I just need to get over my stage fright, I guess. I want to just break out and do things I'm not always comfortable with. So, like, I do a lot of art stuff in my own time. Not a lot, but just fun stuff. This super cozy game that starts with a Samuel L. Jackson quote. Interesting. I think I'll pass. Excuse me. I definitely am gonna do Stardew Valley this year, though. I played it for like a hot minute and then was like, eh. But yeah, just some cozy games, more cozy stuff, more otome games. I have a few things in my Steam library that I haven't touched in years. Um, just like visual novels mostly. Um, Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing predominantly Love and Deep Space. Because they have a new event. Um, they have a new story quests. Finally, um, I'm gonna be doing the story quests predominantly on Monday, and then obviously my usual kitty cards, that kind of stuff. Um, Faye, I can hear you in the background, child. What are you doing? Yeah, you. What are you doing? Yeah, that's what I thought. Sorry, I got sidetracked by my cat. She was messing with one of my snow boots. Um, she was messing with one of my snow boots. I don't know why. She's got tons of toys. She's got a cat, like, scratch post. Like, what more could you want, kid? I love cats. I love animals. But yeah, so I'm gonna do just stuff that's kind of going out of the box this year. Um, new cherry things. Okay. Sorry. I got a message on Discord. Interested about actual gameplay of the game? Which one? Love and Deep Space? So they have a few mini games. Um, they also just implemented like a little house system, which is probably going to crash my iPad. So I probably won't do much with the housing system because historically every time I use it on my phone gets really hot. Right? That's exactly how I feel about, like, my cat is just like but yeah, yeah, I can go into some of the gameplay. So I don't stream a lot of it on Mondays because of the fact that Silas is only available on Tuesday and he's the team I have the most. They have what's called the Deep Space Trials, which is like the combat system. If you beat stages, you get diamonds, which you can use towards like pulling for memories on banners, um, getting things in the shop sometimes, just like little stuff. I wish I could do the Space Trials more, but I don't have any. Monday is usually Xavier, and I don't have a lot of stuff for Xavier. um, yeah, I can definitely at least show it off a little bit, even if I'm not gonna win a match. Um, what else? No, I already mentioned the new light thing that I got to help with the tracking issue for my VTuber model. Right. What else? What else did I want to talk about? Right, let's see. Follower emotes, new model, Creator Club. Oh, the YouTube partner. So I mean, I'm obviously gonna keep streaming on Twitch, but I am gonna be putting a pretty heavy focus on my YouTube content as well. Because again, like I said, getting YouTube partner is a lot easier than Twitch partner. So if you guys could do me a huge solid and follow me over on YouTube, give me a second, I'll get my link. YouTube. I believe it's also linked in my profile on Twitch. Let me just view your channel. Yeah, so if you guys could do me a solid and give me a follow over on YouTube, because once I reach a certain amount of followers and then watch hours, then I'll qualify for YouTube partner, which I really, really would like. But yeah, that's my whole, I gotta make more content. But yes, I'm trying to think of anything else. I talked about some stream ideas. Right, I'm gonna be streaming, once I finish Hades 2, I'm gonna stream Hades 1. I think I mentioned the Hades 2 thing. I gotta do some Googling on how to do some of the stuff I need to do in Hades 2. Because I've been at it for months. Excuse me. But yes. Okay. I think I've yammered enough. So what we're gonna do for today is we're gonna be playing on Wind Up Clive. We're gonna be doing Endwalker MSQ. Oh, whoops. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some Endwalker MSQ. What is this? What is this? Is that for a ruby weapon? I don't care. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some MSQ on Wind Up Clive today. Look at my boy. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? There we go. No. F3. There. My boy with Torgal. Wow, my other monitor's really dirty. I just looked at it compared to OBS. I'm like, wow, this monitor needs to be cleaned. Faye, what are you doing? Are you watching birds? Hi. Anyway. Excuse me. I apologize if I continue to cough a bunch. Again, I'm still recovering from my cold. I just really missed hanging out with you guys, so. Also, welcome in over on YouTube. Welcome in. What are you doing, cat? What are you doing? Hang on. My cat is being a pain in my ass today. Hi, Miss Faye. Miss Faye, can I just play my game and please? Yeah. Do you want belly scritches? No? You just want to play? Stop biting. Hi. Don't bite my fingies. Those are mine. Ow. I have to go out today. Hopefully I'll be back before you end today. Don't hurt yourself narrating. Oh yeah, I'll take it easy. I'm gonna make sure I stay hydrated. Alright. The other members of the Ilzabar contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Okay. Yeah, I gotta clean this monitor. Okay. The remaining members of the Scions, your friends must be your friends and hang on. Sorry, I've got the sun beating on my monitor, which is making it very obvious. Your friends and most of the Ilsbar contingent await you within. Okay. Would you like me to see you through? Yes. I also have chips.
By the 12.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Look, it's all our friends.
Might I ask you to speak first?
Me? Oh,
If I must,
I forgot about him.
I am Arun Sen, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
I forgot
We
about
shall
him.
provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
here from Twitch since watch time or something. I appreciate you.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Faye, stop. I wish I had more hands. I have one hand on the game. Well, on my mouse, and the other one is petting my cat because she's driving me insane.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Why?
No, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd put in a few smiths, make the most of it.
Oh, excuse
Give
me.
them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo
Decided to
have
turn on
assembled
the
at
audio
Sultana and
text.
General Aldin's behest.
So that way I don't have to keep pushing
If
buttons.
Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
Look at that. All them
That's where we
lalas.
come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Looks like
It's
a
been some
teacher with
time
all
since I
these
last saw you
lalas.
in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Thancred, you fucking a-hole.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
That would be so real. I've always
And then
found
we might
Lisa
finally get a
annoying,
chance to enjoy a good long rest.
but
But until then,
I will
let's
accept
give
it.
it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinard foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But should the opportunity
So his
arise
brother
for
made
a
him
sort
cannon
of
fodder.
ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. I picked the first one, why not? They're both funny.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
The rest of y'all aren't
Eastern
important.
Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Hey!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the
Serena!
delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands,
I love
so we
Saru.
marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know.
Yeah, because
For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Sid Garland, the Imperial defector who
I
shared
forgot
with us
about
countless
Fordola.
technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlund Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Yeah, no, we kind of need those.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Excellent. I will be right back. I'm just gonna get a drink refill so that way I have plenty of water for narrating. And then we'll keep going. back. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more than has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Amaric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. That a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves. Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. I hear you've got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over. But we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar instead? Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hillfire told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Faye, what are you doing? Hey! Ugh, cat, man. Of course, some of you might be wondering what a good pirate is on. What good a pirate is on dry land in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Yes? So these are the famed warding scales, enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the Twelveswood. The Elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she says. I say as past time, our allies benefited from the power of a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I've done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, I don't know, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yugiri labor without rest until the people, to unite the people, and with their aid, will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe in the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. I just went in a big circle. Do you have a warning scale for me too? Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamegan quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Hydrate you. Yes, ma'am. I made sure to refill my water before stream. And I already drank a bunch of it, so I had to get up and refill it again. But yes, I am drinking lots of water, so my throat doesn't crack under the strain. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor. And since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I've no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that a cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear? Tataru! Wahahaha! I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. Yes, ma'am. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Ergamus and Bloomwood, oh crap, hang on. Okay. Since they're running things back in headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep Carl company in the Baldassian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Argamus and Bloomweda did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the rising stones, we have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. I love Tataru. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh. Okay. Frosty reception. Taru's desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told an airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Alright, time to... Oh. Okay. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. Wasn't our only notable defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Ah, crap. Well, hopefully I don't get DDoSed.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
I suppose I should glam on the new winter outfit that Tataru just gave me. We received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
Honestly,
How
solid
so?
plan.
Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Oh no, do I have to do a sneak mission? Ugh, no.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
We'll see. I'm really bad at stealth.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Ugh. God.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
I hate this. I hate stealth. Oh no. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, may commence mission as soon as you're ready. Success of the mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell and they will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate the Magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious, can only be used while swift deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing a path to your objectives. As the guard dogs can detect Thancred even when swift deception is active, you can instead use Bewilderment Bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, Bewilderment Bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for this situation. Go over. Okay, commence. I hate it here.
It's time. We only have one shot at this. So let's
Okay,
make it
swift
count.
deception. Silent takedown. Okay. Okay. He said bewilderment bombs only work on the dogs, right? Oh.
Must be losing my touch.
Oh shit. Okay. I fucked up. I hit the wrong button. Oh shit.
Spotted.
Ow. Don't see me, don't see me.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
This is Thancred. Oh my god, somehow I got through that.
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Damn, spotted.
I wasn't sure what to do about these things. Oh my god, my health. Yeah, I'm gonna lose. Ah! Ah! I knew it! Damn it. Okay. We're gonna go very easy, because I don't fucking care. Okay. How to deal with the armor guys. Swift deception renders Thancred evil, increases his movement, visible, and increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they are within proximity. However, has no effect on the guard dogs, and they will be able to detect Thancred's. Moreover, action should be used outside of combat. It will also be available when Thancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. Can be only used while swift deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing path to your objectives. Ugh. As guard dogs can detect Thancred, even when Swift Deception is active, you can instead use Bewilderment Bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, Bewilderment Bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers. So take care to choose the right tool for the situation. Okay. All right.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay. Oh crap.
Damn, spotted.
Oh. Oh shit.
Spotted.
Ah! Fuck. Don't you dare. Please don't see me. Please don't see me.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Sucks. I don't know. How the fuck did that thing not see me? I'm trying to see what is up there. So, tempered imperial and a dog.
Seven hells.
Oh. Shit. Oh, I'm fucking screwed. That's what I should have done. Jesus. Please don't see me! Ah! I'm fucking screwed! Yeah, I'm... Ah! Is there anything else? Oh my god, this is so fucking annoying! Oh no. Don't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me. How the fuck did they not see me? Okay, where the fuck do I go? Where am I withdrawing to? Withdraw from the supply depot. I do not know where to fucking go. I'm gonna go here, I guess. Nope. Oh. We did it.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Whee! Fireworks. Very nice. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsabar contingent supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh boy.
Fighters! Protect the others!
brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
But the other carriages are still in danger.
Go on ahead. We're the only ones still struggling. How we put our backs into it then? I've been itching for a good scrap.
Wait, oh, is there one still attacking me? Okay. There's a few still attacking me. Oh. I meant to... Oh, let's get him. Oh. Excuse you. Check on my folks.
Fine. I'm ready for more.
Okay.
Hear that? The tide.
Head north and join the Vanguard. Alright.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
What do you mean?
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
It's just like, fine.
That I did.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Here I come!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
I'm here!
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Let's do it! Is that Pippin? Nice.
We have them now. Forward.
Alright. Alright. Oh god. Nice. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, why is it only letting me target the party? I hate this game's targeting system sometimes. Oh crap. Ah! Okay, what the heck am I fighting against? Oh, Sadu. Okay, that was cool. You can hold down RT and R2, L2, R2, and then press. Okay, that's just so many button presses. Ah!
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
I love Sadu.
Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
I'm using a PlayStation controller. Well, PS5. But
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Also, hello, Jameson. Welcome in. Sorry, I got sidetracked. But yes,
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kovosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
we made it.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Carla World, my beloved. Excuse me.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
I don't know.
We can consider the question after we have made camp.
Excuse me.
If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations.
So I'm curious,
injured and dispatch scouts to
what do we do
area.
with the tempered that we beat? Like, do we just leave them in the snow?
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Huh.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Oh, sorry. Lots of coughing. Ugh. I'm like coming out of this cold, but it still sucks. My babies! My children! Oh, excuse me. Excuse me again. Do I need to repair? Not yet. So that'll take me... This gear will take me to at least level 85, and then I'll have to upgrade. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ashtola and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Okay. She looks cute. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Oh, excuse me. Where is Graha? Look at him. Wearing the rebel coat. You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. Oh, good. Okay, so they are here. They are here. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that is clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Good God, I'm so done with this cough. Ugh. Mucus everywhere. Ugh. Alright, Lucia. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, it would be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Maybe.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Yeah, okay.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
We got this.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
She says that, and yet I routinely get lost. If there are survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose we've nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh, wait. No, I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits.
Rude.
And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Yeah, thank you. Soupy soup.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tatara's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour Eblan Rhine for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or, more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends. I know just the spot to begin our search. He's so funny. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Okay. Which way is it? Did I attune to the 8th right here? I feel like I did, but we're gonna try again anyway. Okay, just in case I die. Alright, Torgal. Let's go, buddy. Please do not attack me. I am friend. I am not food. Ah! I am friend, not food. Leave me be. Leave me be. Leave me be. Nope. Leave me alone. Thank you. I spotted my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? No, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind the tree, it looks like she's running away from something. Well, surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Trail of fresh footprints leads east. So... okay, so east. East. Oh, they're down here. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from the distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. Be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing attention. Ugh! The damn follow quests. Where the hell is this girl? Oh shit. Go away. Go away. No! Ah! How the fuck did she see me? Oh my god, that's so annoying. How did she even see me? Okay, where's the start icon? Oh, there it is. God damn it. How did she even see me? Okay, I'm gonna wait. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Damn thing. I keep yelling at it. I'm good. How are you? Oh. Damn it. How'd she see me? Ah! I hate these. I don't know how the fuck she saw me. Ugh, leave me alone. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Ra. How are you? I'm just getting over a cold. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Till she gets past that rock. I'm gonna go hide behind the rock. Please don't see me. Oh. And then my next spot is gonna be this tree. gotta find that rock over there. Or tree. Damn it! How did she see me? Ugh! I don't know how she keeps seeing me. Am I just going too early? This is so frustrating. Leave me alone. Seriously, how is she seeing me? Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Oh. I'm gonna wait until she gets past that rock. And then as she turns to look again, I'm gonna run. Oh crap. Please don't turn, please don't turn, please don't turn, please don't turn. Oh! Okay. That's my phone. Why is my phone going off? It's probably my sister talking about sourdough. Leave me alone! Shit. Oh god. Oh, thank God. That was such a pain in the ass. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we want to talk. We just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alice and our good friend Clive. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. Aid, you savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. Alright. We didn't. I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here. The Telafari are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered the Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telafari's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Lucinia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Lucinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating this place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. That's right, Garleans can't perform magic. I almost forgot. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break and then we'll keep going, okay? I will be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. How goes the Burger King? What'd you get? What'd you get to eat? I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all this running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they are in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? You didn't know they came in triple? Nice. Anything is possible when it comes to burgers. Not much. I went AFK for a little bit. Because I had to use the restroom. I'm still hacking up along. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Eminelians. Tinctures. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Easy peasy. Numbness beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it'll return with a vengeance. Here you go. Warm up. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, ceruleum lignans is full of the stuff for all the good that it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Okay, who else? Emaciated refugee. Poor dude. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? No. Ha ha ha. 'Twas a joke. Ha ha ha. If I laughed, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Jeez, that was depressing. Have to go again. Hopefully I'll be back home soon. No worries, I'll be here. What do you want? A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amonis, that is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded the Empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. Oh, move this out of the way. 1 second, guys. Alrighty. Stupid cough. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Oh, excuse me. Despite everything, I believe that the Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It is a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself that he may one day make his triumphant return. Oh, you poor dummy. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. You poor dummy. Ah. Where's Licinia? Where is she? Girly pop. There she is. What's that? So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Go for it. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergius troops heading towards the Maggot Glaciers a few days ago, and they seem... Are they the ones you've encountered? Maybe. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Phrygia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Oh, she's a spy. Why are we telling her stuff? Maybe she's a spy. Hi, Crypty. How are you? Airships, and there must be a way to... Lucinia, where is everyone? You're getting over the flu? Me too! Oh my god! We both got hit. Is something the matter? Yeah, we both must have got hit, because, like... I only just got my voice back, like, the last couple of days. I'm still coughing a lot, though. A voice from inside you said, "You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here." Perhaps a baby honesty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. Ugh, I can't talk. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. Head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tapers living there, people whose job was to extract cerulean. They still do, from what I can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. And there's something we don't have, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. Ugh. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. The offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tapers. There. If it's ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have. You'd best watch out for baby honesties while we're away. Oh yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you need to cross the lake. Ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However, you decide to head there, please be careful. Good Lord. Ugh. I'm so done with this cold. Ugh. Leave me alone. Nope. Leave me alone. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never found us. Those stuck-up arseholes, though they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot. Now the capital's gone to shit. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If they think they can will give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Oh, okay. Are they gone? Oh. Okay. Ugh. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you need a hand. Someone must have left slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What's happened to the guards? Oh, you know, we're just invading. Yorsons and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the house would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Girabanya, Yangshabazja, Damaskia, to name a few. Some dragged here against their will, others fed bollocks about a better life, put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly in the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulean engines. Ugh. Still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're the experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger, unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquire working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So, we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we know it is gone for good. Gone for good. Regardless of what Ilsbard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that is consigned to history. But of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there will be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some cerulean. Ba, 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 ba. So you've come seeking cerulean, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you? To turn their enemies to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister, but we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of cerulean. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them away, you hear? Our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think of why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this cerulean. Come on, let's hurry back. I mean, we did just meet her, and I don't blame her for not trusting us. Okay. One sec. Ugh, jeez. Leave me be! Oh, shit. I thought I disabled that. Okay, I need to go through my sound alerts then, because I could have sworn I disabled Soda Pop and Golden. Because, chat lost privileges. How do I fucking get up here? This way, I guess. Alright, I'll go turn that. I heard it. I could hear it, so I'm not sure how you still have access to the channel point, but it should have been turned off. Yeah, I need it paused. Actually, I'm just gonna disable it because, chat has a bad habit of playing sound alerts in the middle of cutscenes. So, this should have been disabled. Unless I did something I didn't do right. Yeah, let's go to, come on, channel points, creator dashboard, come here, creator dashboard. No, it just, oh, thank you. I mean, I'm still gonna disable the ability to hit the button. If Twitch would freaking load. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm also amazed that you couldn't hear that when it went off, but I could hear it. So that tells me... Oh. Okay, hang on. I don't know why that isn't there. Okay, sound alert. Where are you? Okay. Yeah, I just, let's see, community, no. Viewer rewards, channel points, power-ups and channel points. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this, and we're gonna pause. We're gonna disable soda pop. The other sound alerts are fine as long as chat doesn't abuse them. But I just, is there a way? I don't know how to pin messages. But I'm not gonna worry about it for now. I was gonna do maybe a little Cherry's in the middle of MSQ on her alt and is trying to re-experience the cutscenes. That something or other, but honestly, it's not a big deal. Yeah. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. Oh no. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Did someone kidnap my boy? Someone kidnapped my boy, and I'm gonna fight them. I don't see... No, that's the back of a mountain. Where is my boy? Where is everybody? Oh! Okay. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Oh my god! Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Huh? Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help, what brought all a ploy to make us lower our guard, let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. Bro! You're wrong, that's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. Found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. Dude. I'm trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easy to carry. Or to avoid the sounds of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. Dude, why? You invade our homeland, Taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This fucking idiot. This idiot. Oh. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. I can't believe we're leaving Alphino alone with these people. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, and so that's where we'll start. Oh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. guys, I'm back. Ugh. This cold is really kicking my ass. Two sets of fresh footprints, young women judging by the size. Definitely them. Come on. Yep, that looks like it's them. Oh, where's my Torgal? Oh, more footprints. Oh, that's not good. And more footprints. Trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Okay. There's some footprints here. Oh goodness, that's a lot of stuff this way. Nope. Fine. That is a big boy. Oh, that's a B rank. Oh, there's the footprints. Empty bottle. Empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. Thin coating and dirt indicates has been here for some time. Is unlikely to have any connection to Sinia or her sister. Damn it! Why is it there then? I wonder if they went up here. Oh, I went out of the zone. Leave me alone. That's the empty bottle. Ugh, I don't know. Why couldn't they just been smart? They probably got eaten. Fresh blood. Oh boy. Blood stained the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount the victim may have been severely wounded. Trail leads southwards. Southeastwards. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Leave me alone. Oh no! Two bodies are already cold. Oh! No! If they had just fucking stayed with the group! Ah! It's too late.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
Oh my god, don't blame yourselves.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Man, Alphino and Alize always get these, like, really emotional scenes. I'm like, yeah, let's just add their trauma. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? The woulda, coulda, shouldas are not gonna do anything, Alice. Alphino's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them, someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. This is so sad. Alright, I'm gonna go north there and get the other teleport. Oh, leave me be. Ah! Leave me alone. I'm just trying to get to the damn teleport. Leave me alone. Maybe if I climb up. I don't think it'll let me. Nope. Leave me alone. Hi! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid. For those of you just coming in, my name is Cherry Mochi. I'm a variety streamer and a VTuber. We are currently re-experiencing Endwalker on one of my alts. Just to kind of ring in the new year. I'm a few days late because I've had a bit of a cold, so. Nope. Leave me be. I'm just kind of running in circles. I don't know why. Okay. They're back here. So. Nope. No PvP. Nope, I'm just doing some MSQ on my alt. Alice and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they're reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report.
I should probably queue up Frontline,
We shall inform
honestly.
the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go.
I haven't even finished MSQ on this character.
They may be more willing to listen to a fellow.
I'm not even remotely
our offer of assistance.
gonna touch roulettes. Let alone Frontlines.
And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering.
Although Frontlines is pretty fun.
Tell me.
This can go anywhere. Oh yeah, no, I get you. I do a lot of Frontlines on my main. I'm just working on MSQ on this alt. It's gonna be one of my raid alts. For when new Savage drops, if I get caught up fast enough, but we'll see. I have Endwalker and Dawn Trail to get through, so it probably won't be ready on week 1, which is fine. And I kind of got thrown off a week because I was sick. Yeah, so I have I'm technically gonna be running my main for the static, and then my alt is gonna be for Party Finder.
Down the wood despite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
So that way I can practice without messing up loot.
Or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Getting through that much MSQ sounds awful. It's nice to kind of re-experience it. I meant to do this months ago, but yeah, it is god awful. I know.
Varus's then political rival.
Yeah,
advantage of rumors that Crown Prince
yeah, I meant to do this much sooner, but like I kept putting it off, and then I got this group last year, and then decided, okay, I'll level an alt for this last year.
Could be substantiated. Many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status,
mostly so I can get
others
practice
died
in.
under curious circumstances. One after another.
I got a jump
suddenly and
potion white mage
suspiciously.
on this character though.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva,
Moshed
and
up
the
raider
Third
now
Legion would have
after
judged it a
Fru. I
brazen
just couldn't
attempt by
stand
the
doing
Emperor
any
to
more
rid
raid.
himself of his political
Honestly,
enemies.
that's valid. I have not set a single
in the midst of
toe
this growing turmoil,
in
Varus Losgalvis is
any of
murdered.
the ultimates.
And
I haven't even cleared like an entire tier. I've like done like one or two, and then somebody always gets burnt out. And then we just don't
The First
finish.
Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Yeah, I mean, someday I'll dip my toes in an ultimate.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Crested is a full-on
should add that
hardcore
both parties received substantial
raider
financial
person,
backing,
so
presumably to provide them with the means
she's
and
definitely
encouragement to pursue
your
a swift
person
victory.
if you want to like talk
And that these
ultimates with.
contributions came from the
I want the white
self-same
mage
benefit.
for weapon and ass weapon, so I'm already
I'd heard
cooked.
House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
Cressida, or
It would
Cress,
seem so.
I have a
Though
question.
the Populares determined that the First Legion received
The
funds from a
savage
variety of
weapon
organizations,
for white
all
mage,
had connections to House Brutus.
isn't it the same? Isn't it the same
So
weapon
Daniel, in the
as
guise of
Fru,
Arcee,
but
was
like
playing both sides
the
against each other the entire time.
glow is obviously different?
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From
Yeah,
that point
or
onward, they
no
have
glow.
memories,
sorry.
No recollection of any events, including our
and one
clash on
dive
the
slot.
Magna Glacia.
Okay, well that's lame.
But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its
But Final
bizarre
Fantasy 14
transformation,
should have given us two.
they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their
Who knows?
dreams.
Maybe they'll go back and add two. Who
May
knows?
the Tower of Babel stand as testament.
Oh
to the
boy, we're
glory
getting a
of
Tower
God.
Babel. We're getting Tower
This
Babel,
sounds
friends.
awfully familiar.
We already did Tower of Zot.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording.
Isn't
but
Varus
If
dead?
not, that would be inexplicable.
Didn't he get turned into anima by now?
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A
Nice.
picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
I think I know who that is. Yeah, it is him. I can't remember his name. It begins with a J.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Oh, buddy.
am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
That's okay, buddy. We're gonna be friends.
We're not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Oh, me and the twins. Let's go.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Rude.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Okay. You'll be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper etiquette, proper social etiquette, and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you've gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. No Estinian, huh? That's okay. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside of your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Okay. This way. Is it this way? Why is he sending us back here? Oh, outside. Outside and around. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Clive. Clive, where have I heard that name before? Or heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. So you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Ready to make a dash for the station. Alphino and Alice, they take off. Okay. Okay. What happened to going around it? They just ran through it. Gotta go for my own thing tonight. Yeah, no worries. Keep you popped open. Let me know if you need any modding. Yeah. Have fun. Liminal Station 4. I need to add more water to this thing. This is it, the first stop, that is. I should have refilled this. Good, looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Okay. North of the station is Reggio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. though we'll try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. What if I stab you in the back? You'd have to jump? What? I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Is it this way? Oh, I can't go. Oh. Okay. Ugh. I hate this cough. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Not being followed, yet we're being attacked every few inches. Oh, leave me be. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before, only out of desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Do they make Lalafell Dragoons? I mean, yes. I don't have it on this character, but yeah. I would hope so. Oh. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen with these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. Leave me alone. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. This is Tertium. One of Garlemald's largest stations, now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. This could have done they could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius is willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, then his own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and the snow, but but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant flavor struggle to keep a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Oh my god, I can't talk today. Lower your voices. We may be here as my guests. The others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Oh. Right. sorry, I needed a stretch, but I'm gonna refill my water because I cannot stop coughing. Trying not to overdo it on my voice, but I will be 2 seconds, guys. We're back. We're for sure back. Oh, God. It's goddamn cold. Oh.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, in a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but
I mean, both sides kind of have their problems.
And now we're here. And all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
That's a loaded question.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
I don't know about that.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Oh, they're gonna take us prisoner. Okay. Oh.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
And what about me?
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh boy. They didn't have one in your size.
You needn't worry about it.
Ow.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Nope. I'm not merciless.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
He's just like, me? What do you mean, me? Alright, alright. I have an ad that's gonna start soon over on Twitch, so we're gonna hang out. Ugh. Drink my water and just hang out. Okay, we got an ad starting shortly. I want to hear this song. Where's the radio? I hear the radio. Where the fuck is it? Aha. I just want to hear this song. There we go. I'm waiting for the ad break to end. Ugh, Jesus. Jules has his orders, unpleasant they may be. Okay. As for Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with others, or was that merely a ruse? No, trust me, Aro, it's just coughing. It's just coughing. Non-stop. Ugh. Honestly debating ending sooner rather than later, just to preserve my voice, because like I can already feel like the strain on my throat. God. So you truly intend to speak to the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will, but remember I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, try to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can about their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. Aw, no. Well, time to use data on your phone. God. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. Well, I'm glad you remembered their names. Oh, Aether is not responding. Damn. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off the Aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans. 4 Garleans could teleport all over the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use Aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Can't we just give him the warming potion? I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn, tore the sutures. Oh my god. Of all the times, the worst slot of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the Illard bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded, as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Wow. Oh, well, all right then. Radio is the same model as the one used by Victor Spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Aw, I like her coat. It's you, Clive. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it wouldn't be long until our countrymen return, till you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Someone should probably tell her Gaius is on our side. Where's the... Nope, not here. Is it in this car? It is. Alfredo! Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? I don't have a healer. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Oh, buddy. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Oh, buddy, that's not gonna work. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius can persuade them, persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. Will I get a narrator break? Nope. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept rather kept rather, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is a greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. Ugh. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. Or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Van Daniel. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. It's fucking Van Daniel. We identified seats of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before the reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need your help. They need help now. Say the word, and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? Nope. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Oh my god, that scared the bejesus out of me. What the fuck? What kind of barding is that? I have never seen this frog barding. Wait. Why does this have a little heart? Why are you throwing paints at me? Ah! Oh my god, he is throwing it at me! Who is this? What other mounts do I have? Mostly the Mog Station stuff. They always find themselves in the bizarre position of leading bastards of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. First location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. I'm gonna watch the game. There's a new mount. Honestly valid. I can't always keep up. Not even just the mounts, it's like the barding and all the other stuff. I am really glad I managed to get Clive's outfit back when the event was happening. Because he really, he needed his outfit. I should level up Dark Knight, but I'm more comfy on Summoner. Kind of. So, this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Galvus. I'm sure Emmett will be pleased. They named a park after him. Have we come to extract ceruleum for the wrecked Magitech armor? Ugh. No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But our ceruleum has been stolen. We must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. I feel like he's messing with us. I'm honestly debating ending early because my throat is actually starting to hurt. So as much as I would like to keep going, my throat is really hurting. So yeah, I don't want to overdo it and then lose my voice again. So yeah, as much as I would like to keep going for the next at least 2 more hours, yeah, I just don't want to lose my voice again. All right. Let me see. Let me think. God. Fuck. Case in point. Let me think. I'm trying to think of somebody to raid out to. Cressida is playing Baldur's Gate. Yeah, why not? Oh, God. Ugh. Yeah, I've got some. Oh my God. Just let me do my ending spiel. Jesus. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will be back first thing tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing quite a bit Love in Deep Space. And then because the new story is out, which sucks for me because that involves a lot of reading. Holy crap. And then probably some more MSQ later on. If I don't completely fuck my vocal cords up. Alright, give me just a second here while I pick who to raid out to. It's probably going to be Cressida because she's playing Baldur's Gate, and I love Baldur's Gate. For it to load so I can see whether. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna send a raid out to Cressida. If you don't know her, she's one of my mods. She's a fantastic streamer and she's a pretty good friend of the channel. Alright. Please, if you haven't already, make sure you check out my socials. If you're over on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, awesome. Feel free to check out my socials over there as well. I will ask if you are on Twitch, if you want to give my YouTube channel a follow, I would greatly appreciate that. I am trying to make the push for YouTube partner this year. It's a lot easier to get than Twitch partner. So all I need is more follows or subscribers or whatever. and then just more activity viewer-wise, which would help if I were more consistent about uploading clips. So that's my other New Year's resolution, is being more consistent on my end. But yes, so we've got my socials, we've got my YouTube channel. Please, if you're following me on Twitch, please make sure you subscribe, if you can, so that way you have access to the raid emotes. I will be trying to get some follower emotes to go with that. Ugh, good God. Eventually, if I make a YouTube partner, I think I can add my emotes over there as well. I do not know. I have to look into it. But yes, give me just a moment here, and I will send you all along. Alright, I will see you guys first thing in the morning, and I hope y'all have a good day.